We are prepping for an interview that is going to happen during this live stream. Worry not. It will happen in this stream. Patience, not clickbait. It lags. We will see. We'll see. Great faction leader will get his comeuppance. Tiny lava. Welcome. Everybody. Twitch chat. Chat. Hurry. First, I must beat Dark Souls. I only have a couple bosses left. I'd like to get it done with. I can move on. Where are the final bosses? My good pal Curry and what's his? So if you're just tuning in, we are doing the interview. That Ring of Steel protection does a ton. Does an absolute. The interview will be upcoming sometime during the stream. You don't want to miss it. Make sure to stay tuned, and we'll give away that sort of stuff. Thank you, Deus. Appreciate it, man. Now these dudes should do way less. Of course, you don't have to worry about damage and dodge. They still do a lot, but... Okay, their attacks are very... Like the video if you want. It speaks. I feel like 1,200 souls a little light for these guys. I feel like they should at least be 50. No? If Andrew's gonna prep for the interview by slaying Dark Soul, he has the confidence. Legendary interview. Very nice. Yeah, Alza here, you still owe me your Woot's greatsword. Is that it? This guy just run in there? Okay, how do you... Fire defense. I know I just saw that guy die, but I can tank. Maybe I'm strong. I got it! I don't know what it does, but I got it. Here we go, to Lasagna Town, he says. Right? Those big fatties respawn? They do. Oh, they're probably outside of it. Burnham mining up. Not the fatties. What did I just pick up? Ah, Chaos Flame Ember. I don't know what that does, but... I don't think the fatties do respawn, but I don't see them. Can I do that to my black sword, or is it already just max? It can't be. More fatties, I killed them all. By the way, you missed it, Curry. I also picked up a Black Knight sword. I got another Black Knight drop. So every Black Knight I've killed has given me the weapon drop, except for the halberd one. Kind of nuts. Where do I go? Well, if they don't get the drop, is there... That archway? I already killed the boss. There. Do I go this way? There's nothing down here. Emoji. Need some music. God, I'm tired. I better ramp up for this important interview. It's going to be soon. Okay. Get this game over. Here we go. Oh, there's the boss door. Ah! Made the jump. Is curious. Do I kill that thing? Thought he might be a friend. Weapon. Hope that didn't screw. We didn't. Oh no, how do I fix it? Is there no way to fix it? That really sucks. I'm gonna quit and not save. But can I? Can I just go get repaired though? By the way, can I teleport to this? What is this fire called? Epic. We're doing the interview soon, guys. Got a date and everything. Easy. That was easy. Was it because my weapon... Does that guy do like a special... attack that breaks weapon? So I'm walking again. Here we go. Yeah. Luckily. Yeah, I didn't walk. About to beat it, dude. Sleepy, you've been gone so long, you didn't even notice that I beat basically all the bosses. I've got the bosses. Sleeping wolf. No, I don't. Missed it. I kill the 4 kings. No, you didn't get clickbaited, Belides. This is just the intro. We're doing the interview soon. We gotta get hype. We gotta generate hype for the interview. Happens. Anybody else want to invade? Get a lot of stuff. gotta pick up the stuff. That little bug thing that spits on my weapon still gonna be down there? I think there's just a blood stain. Oh, just you. Mask, maybe level up. Board. Why is this bonfire extra bonfire here? Equipping. Sleeping Wolf, why do you think I have so many bosses left? I've been told that I'm almost done. Oh, extra fiery because it's Kindle. Lava area. Yeah, I know. Okay, 1 second. Okay. 3 small bosses? Easy. I don't know what these guys' attack is, but I don't. Oh, I hate that thing. I'm just gonna avoid it. Doesn't give enough. Oh, frickin' fire. Fun. Nice dodge, bud. Tires. Oh, the problem is I'm not up his ass. No, that one was too far. Okay. Just explode stuff? He's just an exploding monkey? You're good. Enough of this. Had enough to do. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Where's the rest of these monkeys I gotta fight? Roof canceled my attack. There used to be a thing in Lionhearts that objects would cancel your attacks. Thank you. For my instructions, do I go up? Wait, did I forget to pick up the drop for the boss? Should I get that? Does it matter? Where did the boss drop? Get the boss drop or no? Ah, interesting. Now what? Okay. Actually, I should go. Linear game go brr. You're never gonna let me live that one down, are you? The game is linear. The fact that I can't go immediately to the final boss, kill him, means the game is linear. 100%. No. Bonfire again. Boss. Boss, new boss. Go, Pookies. Ready. Try lightning, it says. Try lighting him up with my fist. That. That's a pretty quick turnaround for boss. Nice. And a boss that actually has a bonfire directly outside the boss room? This isn't dark. Good time to go AFK to check the chat. Let's keep doing this. This is working. That was working. Let's keep doing that. Is there an item I can take where I can walk the lava or something? Oh, after I kill him, I can walk. Lava. Dude, I love how it like breaks the target lock, like he just doesn't target on. Like, I love that. I love how the target lock is too far away, so it stops targeting. Excellent game design. Excellent game design. Maybe I'm not supposed to block on. That's the thing. Nice. Okay, so I'm trying stupid to try to. I guess I just keep dodging. Excellent. I love how the designers of Dark Souls are like geniuses and incredibly dumb at this. to go. Thank you for hitting it, finally. Yeah, claw me. Claw me good, dude. Eat me. Eat me. Yeah, yum. Claw, claw, claw. Okay, just be impossible to hit. GG's. That was close. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, that was close, baby. That was the final boss. Dark Souls is now over. I've beaten Dark. Right, Pookies? Curry, there's debate whether or not I should play Dark Souls 2. That is the debate that Chad has been debating about. Play Dark Souls 3. That's great. Solaire, the knight that hates me. Yeah, I accidentally attacked him after going AFK. I clicked back into the game and then attacked him and mad at me. I didn't kill him though. Yeah. Like burning the bird tree. Supposed to kill these guys? Yeah, I was getting the idea that I should. Oh, nice. Where to, man? bonfire, mate. Oh, I already had a humanity on me. Ah, it can't be worse than mono. Does humanity do anything else besides make you freaking able to be invaded? Kindle. Okay. Guys, we're getting closer to that interview, by the way. If I told you. I don't know if it would be as effective. Boy. Biden. Nice. Starting off on a... Let's evaluate starting. I hit his tentacles? No. Tentacles are invincible. He's invincible. Hey, Anonymous Crow, I could use a little guidance here. Sure. Wow! Oh, I need to put my freaking ring back on. Okay, I'll remember that. Defense ring is definitely good. Alright, dude, that's why I have my ring of steel protection. Steel protection. Trust me, I got this. I've been training the whole game for this. Not stop me. Nice. I could also try shield. Shield may be a good option. Woo! That dodge. Woo, baby! Let's do this. Oh. And that didn't even do any damage to him. Got it. Oh! This is so dumb. That's so ridiculous. That's so ridiculous. Thank you for the warning. You think shield would be better than Ring of Steel Protection if I can tank some of his shots? Because they are hard to dodge. So I could just switch off back for Havel's Ring and then go shield. Or honestly, no shield. I mean, no Havel's Ring and just be slow roller. Okay. Go for shield. Even need my sword? Really? But what about the branches before the bolt? All right. How about this? How will that do? I'm gonna trust you on this one. I need one that's like very light, or else. No, I can't. Too overweight. Do I even need it? I'm overweight no matter what with the shield. So I might as well use my sword because. I need to roll. If I don't need to roll, that'd be ideal. Alright, I'm gonna go with sword. Alright, I should be able to tell where his attacks are coming from. Oh, the progress saves. Oh my god. Okay, he's freed. He's freed. We did it. We killed him. Killed the boss. Nice. Nice again. Oh! Don't go that way. Don't go that way. Oh! Now how do I hit him? Oh, now I can fight in the center, even though I can't because. You kidding me? Ow. Okay, what do I do here? If I go down it? What? Excuse me? I'm so heavy. Okay, at least I don't have to do that again. Now that his hole is open. So dumb. Okay. I'm slow as frick, but... I do think the shield was a bit better, though. It's just hard when you can't lock onto him to actually pivot and move. Feels like stamina regen's slower when you're... Listen. Down this. The fact that nobody else commented on that extremely sus statement. Indicative. He's grumpy. Grumpy. Nice. What happens? Do I win as soon as I get down there? I got one more try. Honestly, I feel like the shield and the steel protection are a little redundant. Maybe I should... Curry, do you think I should switch out the steel ring for Havels so I can at least move a little bit quicker? Or do you think I should just go tank? Like, does movement even matter? It's Dark Souls 1. By the way, guys, we're less than 15 minutes away from the interview. It? Giveaways be coming. Getting very close. Do I get greedy? Of course I do. I get greedy and go. Go! No! No! Alright, that's it. I'm done screwing around. Screw the souls, man. I'm going right down. Here we go, boys. Fifth stream's always a banger. Thanks. Thank you, guys. Don't forget to like. Alright, screw the souls, man. I'm going for the dub. Let's do this. I'm not getting the soul. Not doing it. I don't care. I'm not getting the souls. Oh, but they're right there. Oh, but the souls are right there. Right. Ah! Thousand souls, that was it? I thought it was way more than that. I've been dying all this time for 1,000 souls. Dude, you're the miscreant. Are you serious? That's it? That's it? All right. All right. So, that's it for Dark Souls right now. We're gonna have to beat the final boss in the next session, but we will be right back, and when we are back, we're both gonna give a giveaway and be back with our interview, Leos and Gallant. Don't miss a thing. First, to start the giveaway, when we are back, we're gonna do that interview right away. So enter in the interview, enter in the giveaway, starting. We'll be back.
Testing, testing. Hello.
There we
Awesome.
go. There we go. About to happen. Guys, we are seconds away. Leozen is here. There he is. Big man himself.
Nice.
Leo, welcome. We are
Thank you
now
for having me, man.
we're now in for the interview. I think I'm gonna do I pop this out? Does that work? Hold on. Still in the middle of these technical difficulties. This will all get edited out, don't worry. In your big cut. It's gonna seem seamless, like I actually know what I'm doing.
The exclusive edition. Responding to Rice in chat, France, around 6 months ago.
Say that again.
Oh no, I was just speaking to somebody in chat
Got it.
since I've got it open too.
Okay. Thing has gone off. Just gonna make the chat a little bit small.
Go for it, man.
Okay. Or I could also make that.
Sounds good, man.
Okay. Let's just keep it like this. All right. Well, without further ado, I'd love to present you all. Actually, hold on. We're gonna get my streamer light on so we can really rizz this up. We ready to rizz this up? And final touch. Everything is looking perfect for you, Leo, because this is probably the biggest opportunity I've ever had to interview. Been a while. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, Leozen Gallant, ex-king of France, current. What rank are you in France now? What sort of dignified title have they given you?
I'm just another Fils de France, essentially our unit of second in command.
Interesting. Well, welcome. Thank you for taking the time to do our interview today. Definitely appreciate it. I think your audio is coming in fine. Everything should be perfect. So, Leo, we're going to get right into it, and I hope you're ready because we're not going to do any softball questions today.
I think I'm ready, man. I guess we'll see going forward.
So first off, you look pretty rizzed up. Did you go to the barber shop before this? This is a huge deal for you.
No, man. I actually didn't. I think you just asked me for an interview at the perfect time. I thought, fresh trim, might as well.
There you go.
Here we are.
Hey, I appreciate somebody who looks good for the interview. Unlike Belides, he was a complete mess when he showed up. Didn't have his hair done. He looked like a mess.
Wow. I didn't think he had his camera on, but here we are. Damn.
Well, doesn't matter. So, Credenzio Studios is currently working on a project, a documentary of what we like to call World War Levant. And you were the most prominent figure in this conflict back in the summer of 2023. The result of which many believe led you to step down. So as a now retired leader, talk us through your process. What was the war like? Did it have an impact on you stepping down? And what have you been up to since?
Right. Well, yeah. Well, summer was a really strenuous time for everyone. That was pretty damn crazy. Honestly, it was kind of crazy how out of hand it got because there was this cycle of one faction protectorating one, and then like the Teutons would protectorate another, and just kept getting bigger and bigger until eventually everybody was inside the war. But at the time, to be honest, we did have some good ambitions in France. We did sort of want to spread our influence. Um, as you saw with your interview in with Belides, Ibit had become a great success, and I think that kind of sort of started when we allied with them, started having wars together. We fought Cyprus and Seljuks. They got like developed the Ibits, and we let them go. And so I thought we had some good support from a lot of factions in the game. This federation was sort of like spreading their influence too much in too many regions, and people were scared. So I think that it was sort of a wholesome band together, but it got a bit too decentralized, and maybe that's where some of the difficulty came in, because at the time it was made up of maybe some faction leaders who were a bit more unstable. You know, Sicilian Hosps we had just had a war with, and then there was lots of other desperate factions like the Abbasids trying to get their territories back. So yeah, banding together, we actually found lots of success against the Federation, and it was good for a good amount of time. Uh, but surprisingly, you mentioned that I had lots of presence in the war, which is kind of ironic because I was not the one controlling my account for most of the war. I was away in Tunisia, seeing some family in the middle of the desert. So I basically just gave access to lots of people, like Run to Win, Cyber, Renshiru, to basically handle the diplomacy with me, and I was just on this one. But yeah, I think we did achieve a good victory against the Federation until people maybe got too aggressive and wanted to start taking Melbourne. We got to a point where it was so intense because people were starting to say, "Oh, if we don't attack Melbourne for revenge, we're going to leave this alliance." So I think I ordered maybe Bolides or Cyber to start a siege on Melbourne. So after that. And yeah, that sadly didn't end too well. They bounced back, and we signed on a white peace, which didn't really come to any of our aims. But where that comes into place, you were speaking about if that was a reason for me retiring. I would say, yeah, to some extent, but more so because at that point I was like, damn, I really achieved everything I wanted to, like tenfold, for what was going on in the game. And in relation to the coup with Ren Shiru, that was more so spoken about beforehand, because at the time the legacy system was broken, and essentially you needed to coup so somebody could get the faction leader position. Yeah. But yeah, it was still a fun war. I enjoyed it. I think some of the mechanics maybe weren't as great at the time, but yeah, it's definitely making improvement.
You think it's fair to say that you stepping down was a direct result of the war and the back and forth and the grind, and that have a fatiguing effect on you after the months and sort of the Teutonic fighting spirit just over and over again sieging time after time after time. Did this start to wear on you mentally?
I wouldn't say it was so much of the Teutonic side. I think they played amazingly. They had some good tenacity. Big respect to all of the members of the Federation there. I think it was a lot of logistics on our end. Something we've learned from actually in this new war, which we've seen great success in. But at the time, I don't think the Capetians, vassals, and all of the leaders of all of these allied factions were quite ready and quite had the people in charge that they needed to continue the war going forward. We saw lots of exhaustion essentially around the factions in the alliance, and so many of them started to want to quit, and you can't really blame them for that, to be honest. So yeah, big ups to the Federation for that. I think the Teutonics did amazing, and I also have to give a big round of applause for all of the people on our team, especially the Hospitalists at the time who were rallying 10 average. And yes, I would say maybe it didn't affect me and the Federation personally, but I just thought that at the current time the mechanics probably aren't too great, and I can just hand it over to somebody else. But also, I was going into my final year of college, so I thought, damn, maybe I should start stepping down because it's taking up a lot of time going forward. And I had a year abroad to do in Canada, where I still am. So I'm just going to finish this year and then probably be back to seeing what's going on in line art. Yeah, no. No. I mean, to each his own. King Leozen has died in battle, I guess, because of it. But I'd say,
Oh, I'm sorry. I think
seriously.
I think they missed that last question. I Let me try that
Oh,
one more
okay.
time. what I said is some have been I accidentally muted myself on stream, but not in Discord. Some have said that you retiring and going to university studies was the coward's way out. So what do you have to say to that?
I'd say, yeah, essentially to each his own. I seriously do advise putting priorities first. Always enjoy line arts if you have some free time. I sadly didn't have too much free time. This was an important year. I think my decision is justified because I've still been able to give France a good hand. But yeah, to each his own. Your opinions are your opinions.
So we've got the big pressing questions out of the way, the most obvious, relevant, recent one. But we know your time in Lionhearts extends a lot beyond just this last year. Tell us a little bit about how you found Lionhearts, what was called Third Crusade at the time. What prompted you to
Mhm.
become a faction leader, and then what allowed you to have that endurance to lead for so long, where many can barely take leadership positions for more than a few weeks without crumbling?
That's a really good question. So I'd say it probably started around 2017, and I was playing this game. I think it was called King of Kings, because my friend Skrillex got me into it. And this game was kind of similar to Lionhearts. It's what I was seeking at the time. It was a game where you could create your own kingdom, create buildings, gather resources, and essentially fight against other kingdoms. But sadly, the owner closed the game, and I saw that my friend that I met there, Skrillex, had just joined in my friend's history a game called The Third Crusade. Excuse me, hiccups. And so I joined it. I entered Jerusalem for the first time. It was a magical experience to sit back the old landmarks. I saw the animus, the scripts, and that was really cool. And I saw some English outside, and I joined them first. But afterwards, I saw the Byzantines and joined their side. Yeah, so this game was everything I really wanted. I saw a world map, some faction conquests, faction warfare, the reason I still play it today, but in a different form, obviously, back then. And I saw that the Byzantine Empire was kind of really, how do I say, incompetent. We had Frontage of Legend at the time. I'm not sure if you remember him, but yeah, he was online dating. He had some Byzantine emperors. They were really, really cringe. And we
Classic
had
Byzantine
Isaac.
behavior.
I won't talk too much about Isaac, but um, yeah, he became leader. I started serving under him. Then I served under Delvix, and eventually, over a long period of time, having fun back in the classic days, well, these classic days for 2018, uh, I eventually got leader, and yeah, it's been good. Um, Moving from there, France was a few years later, but that was after the large success we had in Byzantine. I know that's why you invited me back because of my performances to the Emperor. Um, and actually, France was kind of founded as an extension of the Byzantine Empire because so many of the Haicom I had in the Byzantines became Haicom that I have in France. Even to this day, with Fluffy Muffin, even Renshiro was a Byzantine I rank. Yeah,
Why didn't you give up? Why didn't you stop? Many would consider 1 year of faction leadership to be grueling. It's like a job. For anybody here, many people watching this have not been a faction leader. Leo and I have had the privilege of taking on these positions for extended periods of time. And especially when toggling real life responsibilities, it is a job. You feel this responsibility. You feel this, if you're actually a good leader, you feel responsibility and not entitlement. And I know that's probably what you did feel, this responsibility, this calling. Look, I have to get on this Saturday. People, I'm not a low rank. I can't just say I'm busy. I have to get on. I have to wake up at 3 a.m. for this road battle. The Teutonics are sieging Malbork for the 90th time in a row. Okay, I have to do these things. What did you do to get through these periods of this immense responsibility? And we're talking years, um, you and the Hero Doctor, where there weren't many big periods of breaks or inactivity. You guys were pretty much on top of it, especially you. I know Hero took a few breaks, pretty much on top of it consistently. So talk us through what sort of structures, what did you do to get through this? Because again, it can be grueling.
yeah. So that's a really amazing question. I'm not sure if you remember. Of course, you actually do. We spoke about it before. For like the first 7 months of Reimagined at the time, Reforged, the game was really, really bad, right? You had to do the data wipe, which killed it even more. The combat at the time wasn't too great. Uh, so I wasn't actually active, to be honest, for the first maybe 8 months in France. We had some big rallies at the beginning, and we were grinding at the beginning, but we saw that the game started to die, and even I died. Like I just didn't play for like 7 months. And at the time, the only reason I was the only high rank left is because I was too lazy to retire. And I think you guys brought in activity quota. If factions could at least rally 2 people or 1 person and take a picture, then you would keep the leader. So I was shocked to come back 7 months later and see that I was still a leader. And I looked, how the fuck is this possible? Excuse me for my language. Then Senshiro, I saw big ups to him because every single day every single week he posted a faction activity thing by himself for France just to keep me as a leader. And I was kind of inspired by Senshiro there. I was like, damn, you know what? The games actually can have some potential. So we came back, we started fighting. This is like 2020, late 2020, 2021. We saw that all of the other factions were dead, so we didn't really have too much competition, and we started just grinding and stuff. Then soon afterwards, I remember you released the City of Acre, and you released a new combat update with that, an early trailer. And that's when the game started really to kick off from the brave, and it inspired us even more to try and keep this lead that we had on top of other factions. Because honestly, we found it just really fun bullying lower level players, if I'm being frank. And also, uh, I couldn't have done it without my gang, which was at the time a bunch of veterans from the old gens. It was Renchiru, who's still here to this day, Fluffy Muffin, Jacob J. Curses, Zide Embers, who is dead, JJ Curses, and yeah, maybe I'm forgetting some. But those were the main ones. And they are high com that I've had for ages. And then afterwards, to keep me going, I just kept thinking, shit, maybe one day this game will become good. And I want to try and keep France's like current historical legacy going until one day it can reach those heights, so that not all of it is wasted, and that we can always have this sort of head start and keep the same culture, just having a chill vibe, not be too militaristic. Yeah, that's pretty much it, man. That's what kept me going. Just keep the legacy and the culture of the France I built.
Great question coming through in the chat. Remember, guys, you can always donate on TTS in the link in the description. If you'd like to ask Leo a question using TTS, we will make sure Leo answers it. So if you have any questions, please pop them in TTS. But for this one, coming through in the chat, what was your high point during your reign as King of France?
That's that's a really good question, actually. Yeah. Yeah. To be frank, I've, my reign was so long, not as long as yours, obviously, but my reign was so long that I think we've had multiple high points, and I can't really pinpoint one. But if I had to, I would assume I'd probably say 2020, early 2022. Um, this was a time where we had multiple communities built in France. We had Burgundy, and early 2021 actually. We had Burgundy being led by amazing leaders that we've had later in history. For example, Trin was one of the main high com of Burgundy, and he's the king of Jerusalem now. He has been for years. Jews Christ, who went on to lead the Zengids, leading them for years. And we also had just some good people there. Run to win as well. But yeah, we also had really amazing people in Flanders at the time too. I think every single division was rallying maybe 10 to 15. At the time, we didn't have Verdun though. So I'd say that was a high point. We were rallying maybe 30 on the average. And that was just a really, really good time.
Fascinating.
Actually, to add on to that, just real quick, I think France isn't really a faction which attracts too many people, as like yourself sort of hate France when you hear about it, you know? It kind of goes the same for most Americans, which are the main community, even for Europeans. So I'd say we're not really attractive as a faction, but most that we do recruit do stay for years. on years and sort of become better equipped, and that's sort of our high point, our strength.
Something you said earlier, that 7 month period where it was either Senshiro or Renshiro, I didn't quite catch it. That was posting those activity
Yeah,
pages.
that was Sunshiro.
Senshiro. I I think
Mhm.
very pertinent and relevant to credit the great high ranks and people that help you along the way. As we know, as a faction leader, you're only as good as the high ranks you surround yourself with, because there are going to be times where, hey, I can't get on at this. I can't do this. I can't host every training and raid. And I think that's one of the differences between an average or a mediocre leader and a really a good leader or a great leader is who you surround yourself with and keeping those people around. However, it'd also be a double-edged sword. Sometimes you have bad judgment and you pick somebody that betrays you or is totally incompetent. I'm not asking you to call anybody out, but what was your selection process for choosing high ranks that you could really count on? Somebody that, hey, I don't know you very well, but I'm going to give you a shot, or I've known you for years and I just know you'll do a good job. I mean, what was your process for selecting these high ranks? Because I would agree, Francis had some legendary ones.
I'd say the selection process is probably just time. As I said earlier, we didn't grab many new recruits, and we still don't to this day because France just isn't as attractive as Teutonics and Templars are the most popular, and Assassins. But through time, when people actually earn their position as a meritocracy, then they actually end up caring about the faction that they served in. You know, there's so many instances where there's these big power grabs of people attracting people from like bloodlines, for example. This bloodline would say, "Hey, let us join, give us ownership of this and the high rank, and I'll bring in 30 people." But that's never a great investment. Sure, you can recruit so many people temporarily, but none of them are going to want to stay because none of them grew with a faction, experienced their entire gameplay through the faction. They don't have love for the faction. They're just there to flex and assert their own power. And I think we've seen this with Sniper Rothward. He's bringing in Tankfish and lots of other edgy bloodlines maybe in the past with other factions, like the Taxmen in Cyprus. So yeah, I think it's just time. Let them start caring about the faction. Let them enjoy it and earn it, and then they'll want to bring it. They'll actually want to bring something back to it. You know, they'll actually want to care about making it active.
So for you, a homegrown approach, meaning nice, a homegrown approach, meaning uh, not somebody where you free rank them or you say, hey, let's bring you from out of here, but somebody that has actually gone through that meritocracy, that trial by fire. That's something interesting to hear you say, because it's definitely what we feel the foundation of Lionhearts has been, is meritocracy. We really feel like if you're not good at your job, you will be weeded out one way or another. Like maybe there's been some frauds who have made it to leader in the past, but they don't last long. Um, could you say a little bit more about that meritocracy? Do you feel that's a good word to describe Lionheart?
Mm. In terms of the grinds, I guess yeah, it's a good one. Um, I feel like lots of develop people that we see as developers or judiciary too, they've actually earned it because they've been here for a good amount of time. They've actually earned their positions. It's nice seeing new gens come in fresh off the boat and then seeing them grow into the community as well through all of those jobs and some of them becoming QA analysts or just start joining the tailoring team. So in that way, in that aspect, yeah. And for lots of factions, I feel like they also have some good culture of a meritocracy because that's what faction gameplay is all about. You have all of these lower ranks, and a lot of them aspire to make a change, you know, leave their mark on the world, which is amazing. And for that, they have to earn higher and higher positions. And I think you can only keep trying to push that so that people have a good reason to, a good incentive to keep playing the game. So yeah, I would say to some extent, Lionhearts does have some good meritocracy elements to build off of.
Best part or parts of being a faction leader, and worst part. of being a faction leader?
So I'd say that's another good question. Um, I'd say the best parts are definitely when you see efforts that you've been putting in, investments of events that you've been hosting firsthand, or just writing up these documents, putting these systems in place, and seeing that pay off, seeing people actually enjoy your events, seeing them enjoy your faction. And just, I think every faction leader should try and provide a great experience to their newcomers so that they can enjoy the game, especially so the faction culture. And for the worst, say it's those times where you kind of get fucked over, like if the game is kind of not going great in terms of pilgrim, improvement levels and shit. It can be really, really difficult. Can be very demoralizing. And yeah, no, that's the case. I don't think people should be too negative about losing in the faction unless they get, you know, absolutely crushed. I think it's always a good experience to grow and learn from, but I do think it can be very demotivating. Also, there's a lot of time which has to be spent in just so that you can see some stuff pay off because obviously the game isn't putting hundreds upon hundreds of people to start recruiting. You have to keep the people that you have. Yeah.
Any strategies
Yeah.
for retaining recruits that you've used that you would recommend?
Oh boy. Yeah. So I mean, considering most of our strength is based on player retention in France, we just try and keep it not familiar in terms of how we operate. Obviously, we still keep the fashion professionality and stuff during the events, but I feel just game nights or just chilling, just hanging out in VC can be really really useful. So that's sort of building your own personal community, and people can enjoy being there for just not the Lionhearts aspect, but the other aspects that your faction has. Like for example, I think Juice. He had a really really good Zengad's culture, and they were the strongest they had been. They had Minecraft servers. They played other Roblox games. They hosted a football tournament, and that was really cool.
So even just
So I think that's a
extending
good way
outside the
to
game,
do it.
trying to build that community within the faction, trying to build friendships and bonds, so they're more likely to come back.
Yeah, exactly. So obviously, there's lots of stuff which is that you can do in games still. And that's like the foundation. But yeah, this community is kind of built, and usually it can extend outside of the game, which we see a lot. I think if there's more activities to do for just friends in the game and just like hangouts and stuff, that could be just really cool. There's more stuff to do together as a faction.
So we've
I have a
got
phone
a
call. Let me just.
$2 super chat from Baylor Postal. How do you think you inspired the leaders of today? Oh, if you need me to repeat that, I can.
No, I heard yeah. How do I think I inspire leaders of today? Um, Honestly, I think they kind of inspire themselves. I don't really have much to do with it. Um, I'm, I think the game has finally come to a point where, through trial and error, a lot of the formerly dead factions have sort of found their own legendary figure to keep them active. We've seen now there's an amazing performance in the Iobid with Goliath, been doing a great job. Byzantines with Howling have been doing amazing too. I thought when the Isaac drama happened, we won't get into it. I thought when that happened, there would be some massive decline, but Howling stepped up, brought them back to stability, and a big shout out in the Byzantine Empire. They've been not carrying, pulling a massive amount of weight for the allied factions against the Federation. And big ups to Cyber and Nub and Martina for letting that happen too. Yeah, man.
I'm gonna give you a
I
difficult
think
one.
all of these factions are.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Discounting fellow Capetian allies, so factions that you did not have an extensive history being allied with, maybe even adversaries with. Which leader that you fought the most, or just that you fought in general? Oh, okay. Now the super chat's just now coming out.
How do you
Yeah, no
think you
worries.
inspired the leaders of today?
So we already answered that. I thought the super chat wasn't being read, so next time we'll just wait. But we've already answered that. But thank you for the donation very much. £2 from 2 quid from Baylor Postal, as they would say. So my question, I'll repeat it. Of all your adversaries that you've ever faced, leaders that you were not allied with, which one do you have the most respect for and why?
I think it cuts out for me. Do you mind repeating that? Sorry.
No worries.
Oh,
I'd like you to pick one, and just one preferably, leader that you've faced over the years and fought, kind of had to duel between France and them, that you have the most respect for, despite the fact that you were enemies.
well, Tarask comes very close to second. I'd say he's like the catalyst for the new generation. I'd say probably the Hero Doctor and also Epenphonic, who was a very old leader of the Teutons. Um, I'd say maybe these two because they were from like the generation when the game was starting to take off. And for a long time afterwards, Hero was the only person I could relate to, genuinely friends hanging out. And it was nice to have somebody else who kind of understood the struggle. So yeah, big respect to Hero because we always found ourselves on the opposing sides of history that had this mutual respect at that point.
You both were kind of outed as leader at the same time. Both you guys were both so legendary. It was kind of you both kind of let the outing happen. You didn't really fight it, even enabled it. Did he reach out to you, or did you reach out to him at the time of these coups? Of course, for context, both Hero Doctor and Leo here cooed, and they are no longer the leader of Templars and France. So, if you guys reached out to each other, what's your personal relationship like with the Hero Doctor?
And so I haven't spoken to him actually too much since since those days. We probably haven't hung out as much since. Just being friends. But I think yeah, no, it was kind of unfortunate. It was under different contexts because Iggy was genuinely just I think out was really inactive for a time. I was really inactive for a time too when I after the Machine War. I was still abroad for a while. Came back. And I think, yeah, no, it was kind of a shame in both aspects, but it just goes to show that after so long, you can still be tired of it and help somebody else through coup or through elections or through an era if you have your legacy status. So yeah, no, I respect him for just letting it happen. That's fine. I think Templars have actually come back with Tila after Iggy retired. So that's good to see their performance.
They seem to be doing pretty well, as is France. I wouldn't say France is at the same heights they were under you, but I don't think they've completely died off either. Um, we released some interesting tier
Yeah.
lists that stirred up some controversy. What do you think about your own rank in the leaders tier list? And what do you think about France's rank in the tier list?
Oh yeah. Nice questions. So yeah, no, I'm humbled for my own rank. I'm given a lot of credit, but it's definitely all the people around me who brought those heights. So shout out to everybody in France with Seventh Legion, the Shiros, uh, everybody else was third party, and yeah, no. So I respect that a lot. Thank you very much. Right? But yeah, also with France, I'd say people underestimate Renshiro because well, he's not the best at diplomacy, but he's just does SB just because he doesn't take the game too seriously. He's an old gen like myself, and with Hospitalers, when he used to lead them, they were legendary, probably the strongest they've been since pre 2019. So I think that he can be very competent. I think maybe France is lacking. It probably shouldn't be S tier for our current activity, but we can still rally a good 10 to 15 and lots of all gens. And if I DM'd people, lots of them would show up. But yeah, France definitely still has lots of potential. It's not dead. We've still had some great victories recently, multiple actually, several. And yeah, I think Byzantines should actually be up there too. To be honest, with their performance recently, it's been insane. Probably the strongest faction in terms of activity. So yeah, that's basically it, man.
The Byzantine France alliance was definitely pretty legendary and extended time. Uh, I have a question about Tarask. He's somebody I honestly don't know much about. Our DMs are less than a page. You can't even scroll down because of how few times I've talked to him. And yet his name has come up many, many times, surprisingly. And of course, we've been aware of Teutonic's success, but I've never really reached out to him. We are going to be doing an interview with him at some point. But what sort of qualities
Nice.
do you see? He's obviously an example of he's a high A tier rated new gen leader. He doesn't have the longevity that you or Hero Doctor did, but he's certainly an up and coming. I mean, he has that obviously inspiring performance over the summer where Teutonics were just relentless, although it was a back and forth war. And they have done some amazing things in the Central Levant. Obviously, have been probably one of your biggest competitors, especially territorially in that area. What do what do you admire most about Tarask? What sort of qualities does he bring into the table that you think lead to success for him in the Teutonics?
Amazing question. Yeah, no, I think Tarask, he also earned his position through meritocracy. He was there when Saturn was still leading, and he sort of took the helm for the Federation, and I think he was a great replacement. He just keeps the order. He doesn't take the game too seriously, which is what you love to see in a leader, you know? And he can just keep it chill. Uh, I think with that, the Teutonics and the Templars also have this really intricate system for their ranking structure. They keep it very, not bureaucratic, but very organized. And I think he's played a big part in just making sure that this system always works as it should. And honestly, Teutonics are just one of the most popular factions post Magna Terra. They definitely deserve it. At the same time, I think, so many of our border scuffles have come because if you think about it, Acre is the only base which is one garrison away. Like, we're one of the only strongholds which is bordering directly to an enemy faction. And then we're also on the coast on another side. So we find ourselves very surrounded. And because of that, I reckon we're always kind of under pressure from the Teutonics at our border. So they own Nazareth and Zekinen because, it's literally one garrison away from Acre. So, yeah, no, I think they definitely deserve the respect. I want to shout out maybe some of their high climbers as well for keeping it going, like Zach and Chopper, which is what Gel Lucy won. Yeah. So yeah, I think they've been doing a great job. Obviously, they take some breaks, and they're probably not winning now. But they don't take it too toughly.
Yeah, it is sort of interesting you bring that up. France is in the center of the map, the world map. It has holdings in Sicily, Central Levant. It's close enough to be affected by Southern Levant. Not really northern as much, but your Byzantine allies are there. When you contrary that with somebody like the Templars, who are squeezed into a corner, be a lot more defensible. Perhaps it's harder to be offensive. Do you think that the geological positioning of France forced you guys to kind of be more active just to survive?
You know what? That's actually a really interesting point, and I think you may be right. Um, I think that's probably a big factor which played into this because when Magna first released, it was chaos on day one. Um, Essentially, we got wards by the Teutonics. We kind of warred them at the same time as mutual. And Sicily at the time, which was led by Rudolf Noki, were a major powerhouse, equal to France Spears and the Templars and Teutons SPA. And they were basically backing the Teutonics from behind. So they would attack from Sicily, coming through the Kuiper's portal, start attacking Kuipers, while the Teutonics would come from the front. And this kind of brought us into a mega defensive circle. And after a long, long war, back and forth, us capturing Malbork, Teutonics capturing Acre, we decided to make a mutual peace where France would gain Nazareth and Zekinen and Megiddo, I think, at the time. Then afterwards, we went to go focus on Sicily to take revenge against the Sicilians who were puppeting everything from behind enemy lines. And we just captured everything there, and it forced Rudolf Noki to retire. And ever since, Sicily's never been the same. But I do think, yeah, our positioning has been a major incentive for us to keep playing. We also find ourselves now with the new garrison resources, finding valuable garrisons like Leon Fort owned by the English, garrison. Those are really important. So it's always been good to attack the English. And I think now in the geopolitical landscape, forgive me for anybody in chat because I'm not super familiar with it, like everything, but we're surrounded by literally only Federation factions. Think of it as like, actually, I have no analogy. It's probably going to be too risky to say, but yeah, think of it as being surrounded by the Hospitalists to the north, the English to the west, the Teutonics to the east, and they also have small backing in southern Levant, so that was close by, and also Sicily, well, pro-federation and association as well. So I think even to this day, we have a good incentive to try and keep defending our borders.
And I think, to your credit, you've done that just as much through diplomacy as raising arms. And you mentioned it there, tactical alliances, and I think it was your masterful diplomacy that even allowed for you guys to take the whole map. I mean, was there a moment, and you mentioned it already, so we don't have to go over it, but that moment when I've conquered the world. I'm literally, I've got 8 vassals under my faction. The rest are, on their way out. France is on every single region. They're almost every single territory. And that's a huge achievement. And to your point, I think with the Sicilians as well, people forget how good Rudo was in that Hoss-Sicily alliance. And you're right, they haven't been the same. And they're memed on now because of how inactive they are. So France has had a major impact on that geopolitical space. But I want to pivot here, if we can, and bring it towards how I can learn as a developer, obviously, about your experience. You obviously talk to so many people. So what has been your favorite update to Lionhearts, and what has been your least favorite?
Right. Yeah.
And this is, of course, stretching back 6-7 years for everybody here. So maybe more recent, I'd say more keep to Lionhearts than TTC, just because it might be more interesting. But whatever you want to say.
I'll say one thing for TTC than the rest for Lionhearts. I'd say for TTC, it was when, what was his name? Triple Frequency, when he added separate servers for road battles, because that was the first time we saw better performance for those RBs on Saturdays, and that was sort of the catalyst to what we have today with multiple Levants, different teleporters to different areas. So that was like the first step. And then now going to Lionhearts, yeah, so the game was pretty mediocre, I'd say, when it first released and reimagined. No offense at the time, because I know there's some drama.
Certainly, it was an incomplete product.
Yeah, and so I'd say when everything kind of took a 180 in that regard was when the updated combat came out, and with Acre too. Acre was a side bit of it, but I feel that was the first flick to where we are now. Obviously the game's performing much better. Still not amazing in every aspect. I'll have some questions for that, but yeah, I think that's when everything started to go uphill since.
And your least favorite update or addition to the game?
Oh, my least favorite update. Sorry, I didn't remember. Let me see. A good one. Very good one. Honestly, probably the 24/7 thing, which happened recently. I think every other update has kind of added to the game. When you try to change it to 24/7, I tried to offer some solutions, but it started to just be a bit toxic, and that's just in recent memory. Just it was a bit toxic in terms of everybody having to stay on. I saw lots of people in that small time period, kind of just no life in guards garrisons, for unhealthy amount of time. So I think it's good it's good being time gated.
It
Also, yeah, the
definitely
data wipe bit.
it definitely
That's
was an ambitious solution that I came up with and didn't work out, admittedly. But I am glad we know now, and I think some good solutions came out. I like the new cooldown system or cooldown stack over time, and I like the new guards. So some of the things that came out of it, I think, were good. But ultimately, I would agree it was a disaster as far as what we did is we tried to implement solutions within that update that would prevent burnout, and make it so a person
Yeah.
didn't feel like they needed to guard 24/7, but the goal was I can go fight when I want to and not fight when I don't. But it just didn't work out that
That,
way, and it just was too hard to implement a solution that would work that way, especially with our current player counts. Um, but I definitely acknowledge that it did not work out at all, and that's an understatement, you know. And I'm glad that we were willing to remove it, although it did take some time. Um, you know,
yeah.
speaking of more recent developments, the game's gone paid access. This is pretty controversial. I've heard the Celtic leader told me earlier today that everybody else is just coping and he's getting recruits just fine and they're staying longer. And then I have other leaders saying it's impossible to recruit and that it's a terrible update. What's your position on paid access? I assume you've seen the video that we released on it, or I know we might have spoken briefly about it. So I assume you have a nuanced take, but go ahead.
Yeah. Just ahead of time, I'm just going to go quickly use the bathroom after this question. I'll be like 30 seconds, 40 seconds. But
Yeah,
yeah,
no
no.
problem. We can
In
take a
terms of
short intermission.
that's it. What is the price right now? Actually, because it doesn't show me since I'm
Right
already bought the
now,
game.
the price is 240 Robux. So I'll give everybody the full history. We started at 25 as an entry point, and also so we could pay out people at the cheapest possible price as we were transitioning, because everybody who applied and was in the group and did all the things got the payout. And then we moved it up to 59 as an experiment, and our plan was to incrementally increase it until we hit a drop off. Now, we jumped from 59 to 395 because we felt that it was slowly going down, but we wanted to really concretely know, okay, and this is sort of some economic theory, so just excuse me on this, but is this increased price going to make the game more attractive? Because sometimes if something's too cheap, people don't want to buy it. So we experimented with that. That didn't work, and now it's at 240. And on Monday, we plan on bringing it back down to 160 and seeing how that works, because we're still not enthused with the sales, although all the other analytics have been great.
Yeah. Well, with regards to the question that you had for me, I think maybe right now, how the game is, personally, I'd value it around maybe 80 Robux or something. That's just my personal opinion. I'm not an expert on the analytics or anything. So yeah, I think maybe that's like the most modest price for people to actually enjoy what they're getting out of the game. It leaves room for it to go higher as like more of the medieval aspects, like your property update is going to do.
Great. Well, actually, planning on going down to 80 if 160 didn't work. So it's funny that you say that. We're going to take a brief break, guys. We'll be back with more
Yeah.
questions for Leo, and stay tuned. Okay, we are back with Leo, resuming our interview. Hope you guys are enjoying it so far. I certainly am. Now, where did we leave off? I think we were talking about paid access. Uh, Definitely one of the more
Yeah,
controversial things. I guess one of the challenges of leading a faction, this is a very unique game, is we have had so many development updates, and it has been something that leaders and players have to negotiate and deal with. You never know, a patch might drop and changes weapon values that you've been relying on, or from a faction sense, can completely change dynamics. Has that been frustrating or exciting for you when there's an update? Is it more, oh, I just got used to this, what's going on, or is it, okay, this is exciting, I'm happy there's some changes?
yeah. No, I was just thinking this with the your post about the weapon tier list. It was pretty interesting. Because France was a battle axe focused faction for a long, long time back when it was the meta. I still use it to this day. Because when Gene crafted me a cast battle axe, I massively appreciate. But it's become really, really weak compared to stuff like short swords with attack cancelling and stuff like that. That's definitely impacted a large portion of players in France, especially since we're old players. So I'm actually in the midst of training up my halberd now, trying to get folded. So yeah, no, that's been a big thing, and there's been so many renditions of Lionhearts now where we've always had to sort of adapt to the different updates which are coming out. Um, be it garrisons or be it like some newest thing with the bleeding and stuff, status effects. And yeah, no, so it's always a game about faction warfare, but also about faction adaptation with updating the game. I reckon that it's maybe not always a great, and usually when it isn't, very vocal in the community. But I think it does sort of keep it fresh in a way when there are these adaptations. Although I don't sort of agree with the meta changes and stuff like that. I still feel like some weapons could use balancing. That's a bit more improved, given it's a heavy weapon. It's really easy to just cancel an attack, stuff like that. But yeah, overall, it's kind of kept the game fresh, but difficult, strenuous, especially as a leader.
So a little bit of both makes sense.
Yeah, a little bit of both.
What would you add? And we talk. Actually, I feel like our relationship has been good over the years, where I've come to you multiple times. Now you haven't been willing, to join the studio in an official capacity, which is fine. But I've definitely been happy coming to you for questions of how is this being interpreted. And I feel like you've always been pretty honest and respectful. Second
Thank you.
phone is silence. I feel like you've always been respectful and courteous to me to some extent, and also firm in other areas when you feel like something really needs to be changed. Right now, we're going through a bit of a transition with this paid access. Um, we're not sure what the future is going to hold for Lionhearts. I'm very optimistic with the paid access stuff. Just so everybody knows, we are planning this paid access thing was planned to take about 4 or 5 months for us to figure out exactly what the right price was, what the right advertising would be, and then launching a huge run. So the less recruits right now isn't necessarily surprising. But beyond that, what sort of features, changes, content, especially you've probably heard from hundreds of recruits that you message it, hey, why aren't you coming? Is like, oh, I don't want to play the game anymore, or I'm not interested. So what sort of complaints do they talk about, and what solution do you think you would implement?
Yeah, so actually, throughout my reign, you just mentioned what was it? Sorry. Messaging a lot of people to come into DMs and stuff. So yeah, I've had to actually do that a lot in the past when I was still king, saying, "Hey, can you pop on for this raid?" Stuff like that. I feel like when somebody stops caring about the game, they're very, very adamant to stop, unless you give them a few months or years. So a lot of them just say like isn't for them anymore. They start to feel like they've been swindled. I guess this is like the mentality which sort of happens. A lot of players feel like they become swindled, like they were just made to be addicted to something. Especially with the RBs, which used to take 2 hours, which used to happen every 2 hours for a long time. And because of those bad updates back in the day, I think lots of people just have this vision of Lionhearts from that time, and they're so traumatized they don't even want to come back. Um, I've mentioned the Seventh Legion, Troll and Nislo a lot, and they come from a background in France of being the head blacksmiths, legendary players, and they're the ones who made me my cast. Big shout out to them. Um, and they stopped playing because they said to me in voice calls, I still speak to them, until there's some better mining progression added, we don't really want to come back because what's the point of working harder if it doesn't get slightly easier? And that mostly goes for Ilmanites and yeah, just Ilmanite at the time right now because everything else is sort of streamlined with Garrison Productions. I feel, in general, the next step forward with it is sort of bringing in this living, breathing aspect of the world. Sort of maybe like houses, companies, like farming, if there is some. Maybe not making food too important with hunger. I feel like that would kind of take away from the game. Um, Stuff like that would make it way more immersive and sort of give you something to do outside of warfare. Because even me, I can walk around sometimes in road battles, or just like the road. I'm sure you can do cartographer quests, and Ryder's quest writing is really, really great. He's been doing an amazing job. But there is sort of this lack of, like, I guess, how do I say it? Just function. Garrisons are kind of redundant except for capturing, but we have all of these beautiful towns with not much to do. Property, I know you're working on, that could be an amazing addition if it's implemented right. And all of this sort of stuff would kind of give people more attention to just exist in this medieval world.
Yeah, actually, I completely agree with you. It does feel like I do feel like matchmaking is underused, and I kind of did a poll about that yesterday, and it seems like the community generally agrees with me. Results. Um, 79 people rated that matchmaking is underrated or underused, meaning is it more fun than the amount of activity it generates shows? Only 6 people said no. And then some solutions potentially to fix that. Um, but I think your essential critique is very correct. It's something I've noticed playing recently, where it's like, okay, I think Lionheart's combat's very fun. I do think there is a falling off point right around Steel or Folded, where the mountain becomes so high to climb and the PvP is so intense. Like, even the difference between Steel and Woots seems catastrophic in 1v1s and PvP. Now, if you are very good and they're not, you can make up for it. But and this isn't necessarily a problem. The problem is I might not want to do that all day, right? And so I might log off or do something else where, okay, I could go buy a house. I can make furniture. I can go fishing. I can go hunting. I can go farm. I can, if I'm a lord, I can go do things at my garrison. Now the game is more about just living in a medieval life and just sort of enjoying. Honestly, I think Lionhearts could be very enjoyable in those ways, but um, outside of fighting, there's really just mining, to be honest. And
Yeah.
I don't mind mining. I actually have enjoyed it a lot in the past. It's just mining, fighting, mining, fighting. It's like, and a lot of people don't like mining, and some people don't like fighting. So what is there to do? Not that many quests. We're working on that, but I do think your critique is fair, and that's the things we're really trying to work on fixing. So I'm actually glad and relieved to hear you say that, because what it indicates to me is that we're on the right path. Although it should be noticed, these things take a lot of time, and the reason that we did the arena update is because we thought it would lead to more sustained activity quicker than adding a ton of quests. But we're finding we're going to need both. So I hope that we can make some changes to matchmaking and arena to make it more well used, and then add a lot of these features that will make the game more enjoyable to play outside of combat.
Yeah, man, that's great to hear.
Wonderful. Well, I'd like to ask you a couple final questions. What do you have to say? There's a lot of people out there in the game that look up to you, that have either served under you, been allied to you, um, look up to you in a lot of ways. What do you have to say to them?
Always push your ambition, enjoy the game. Don't be unhealthy with your time that you spend on it. But try and appreciate the little things. Help out your factions. Doesn't matter what team you're on. It's always going to be great for your faction. And also expect some improvements in the future. Even if there's some shit that we don't like now, just try and be vocal about it in a respectful way to the devs, and that way they'll actually listen. Don't just yell. Not it won't happen. Um, yeah. Apart from that, it's just keep enjoying the game. Hopefully, at some point, we'll all have this big ass medieval world, and even the game being really fun right now. Try and keep your cultures going, your communities going, and that's what Lionhearts is all about.
Did have one last one. Um,
Yeah, man.
what's the biggest lesson you've learned last 5 years from your time here?
Oh, I've actually, with how much I've played the game, especially in the past, I have siblings, my older brothers and stuff like that. They they see me playing the game. They used to be Roblox players back in the day too, and I think that it's actually helped me a lot with public speaking. They've actually said this to me and stuff as well. I've been more vocal. It's actually helped me become more confident since I was like an awkward teen, 16 or something like that. And I think it's also been pretty good in terms of like helping me learn management, which is kind of what's going on with my degree as well. There's some aspects of management. So it's helped me just speak to pretty cool people, help new people get recruited and stuff, and general just managing people as well as just meeting new people. It's sort of helped me in lots of ways in that regard. And for that, I'm kind of grateful for my experience of being the French king. I wouldn't have regretted it, even with the hard times which it caused, because it wasn't always easy.
Beautiful. Well, I just want to thank you very much, not only for your time in this interview, but your time with Lionhearts, because Lionhearts would be
Thank you,
nothing
man.
without the great
Appreciate it.
leaders like you, Hero Doctor, and also all of our players. And I truly mean that. It's been a long journey. There's a lot of expectations put on players as far as this is a hard game. This takes a lot of grind. It's punishing. Um, it was sad to hear you say that some people do feel swindled, but I get it. That's on us as the devs, and that's the last thing I want people to feel. I want people to feel engaged and having fun. I don't want them to feel burned out. I also want them to feel rewarded, and I want people who work hard, who are competent, to succeed in our game. And I think we're on the way there. So I hope everybody stays patient. I know it's not always easy. Leo, you've definitely stayed patient, and I think that's a big reason why you've been so successful. Thanks so much for joining me on this interview. Maybe we'll have you back sometime, maybe for a
Thank you, man.
debate between you and another leader or something like that on a
Yeah,
prominent
that's it.
topic. I think that could be fun. But
It could be fun.
that was definitely a great one. Thanks very much, man, and be talking to you again soon.
Thanks. See you guys. Thank you for watching.
Okay. That was Leozen Galan, everybody. Great job by him. And I didn't anticipate the interview would be over an hour, but did such a great job answering questions. I just felt I had more to ask. I had more to ask. He did a great job. A great job. What do you guys think? Oh, make sure, guys, we are going to be uploading this interview cut out on YouTube probably within the next week. So make sure when it comes out, come back, give it another watch, at least leave it a like, subscribe if you hadn't. Definitely really appreciate support. We've been doing a lot of work into this YouTube channel. help engage the community and to help grow. But yeah, I'm really happy that just really happy that we could have him. What a great interview. He's definitely accomplished a lot. I think for any of you here who are aspiring to be a leader or aspiring to even succeed great at anything, Leo's a great example how to do that. Not easy. I don't know if I could have done it in Lionheart's era, to the extent that he had. That is good. Myth, in your opinion, who is the current leader of today? Really sure what that means. Best leader? I got more research to do. Currently a leader? Maybe Tarask, man, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to do more research. Baylor, they say. Baylor's saying it's himself. Very humble of you. That's another thing. He came off very humble in that. Something that I definitely. But humility is a great way to. Now, we did a giveaway earlier, and I don't think I picked anybody. The winner of the previous giveaway is the Dutch Crusader. Congratulations to the Dutch Crusader. You have won a free weapon skin. And guys, I am backed up a little bit on the giveaways, but they will be coming out. Do me a favor, send me your user ID and what you want. Now, I do think one more thing. Okay. Glad everybody liked the interview. I certainly did. Get a debate. What would be a good debate? I'm curious. Tell me in the chat. You guys think of a particularly good debate? I think that it'd be fun to do a debate between a few people. A good spirited debate. See if I can beat Darks. We're gonna beat the final boss now. Oh, intra-faction debate would be interesting. That would be interesting. Spot of tea. Alright. Time to ascend death. Yes, Cosmic is Leo. Kiln of the First Flame. How far do I have to go here? Ooh. Black Knight. Would have been nice. Missed that. Here we go. Oh, I got the great axe. Dude, I've gotten so many Black Knight drops. It's... Alright. If I can do this first time. Raise this. Barely got that heal off, man. One more hit. Yes! Sick boss music. I did it. Whatever I do, don't. Where is the original head mod? So what happened? Am I like now? You think sleeping was the original mod? Wow, we did it, chat. I beat Dark Souls on stream. The whole thing was done on stream. I don't know. I don't know if I want to just hop into the next. I must play Dark Souls. Let's die.
Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead.
Is this the beginning again?
And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north.
What's NG plus?
Where they are locked away to await the end of the world.
Gosh. Oh, but I look how many souls I have. Are all the... is everybody still just as weak? Yeah. Sekiro would be fun to... I also just don't. So, like, what am I now? Like, what's the lore? Like, where did I get to in the lore? That's really what I care about. Pretty sure I beat every boss, too. I don't really know any bosses I left out. Like they could have given. So really, I didn't achieve anything. Back to work. I'm not like... I defeated a god, but I'm still not... Oh, I can't even level. Let's see if I can one-hit this guy. Can't warp? Wow. That's super depressing and dumb. Epic. I rate that game like a 7. Maybe an 8. Definitely better than other games, but be back. Not to wear the suit right Well, I'm definitely. Hey, sorry about that, guys. Just the phone.
Opening minute of overtime. Here comes Drouin. Looks to gain a step on the tag. Moving in. He shoots. He scores! An overtime winner for Jonathan Drouin. His third point. The Avalanche win their ninth consecutive game. They come all the way back from 4-0 down.
What are we up to now? Great question, Your Honor. Good job, man. Congrats on your HDMI. You did. What game do you guys think I should play? Yeah, I played RD. Not interviewing Rudo. Interview's over. Back about an hour. Go back an hour and 45 minutes. 3 minutes. Part of it. I don't know if I really want to commit to another Souls type. Left a bad taste. Certainly wasn't bad. I already own Dark Souls. Gorgeous game. Gonna have to figure that out for yourself, Ranger. My mic glitching? What does that mean? Arcade style. Hmm. Should I just say F it and just could play Crusade? Bye, Ranger. Happy birthday, Ethan. See if I can get any inspo. A lot of people play Assassin's Creed. Ghost of Tsushima. Dark Souls was up there. My mic is cutting out a bit. Was it doing that in the interview? Let's see if that fixes it. I think I just fixed it. It should be better. Let me look at Dark Souls 2. Follow the first. Like I would much rather start playing Elden Ring again. Fire that up right now. Share that stream it. I think the idea of like hopping from one game to the next is, but at the same time. Got what I'm gonna. I'm cutting out again? How? What the? My mic not? Be a cog. Yeah, I know. It's like when I'm mumbling. Dark Souls 3 and 2 about the same length as Dark. Souls 3 can be quick if you pace yourself. What do you? I don't know, man. I'm just been a long day, a lot of chores. I think I need something a little more uplifting. That like stupid move. That's what I am in. Maybe, but I'm also kind of bored. Putting you all in stream limbo. What's he gonna do? Finish eating and did get the grand finale. What else could I do to? It's been done. I'm cutting. Noise suppression. 8. But that. You know if that. Oh, I could see it cutting out. I made it work. There we go. How about that? Did that? Oh, I think I fixed it. Yeah. That fixed it. But that might also play background noises more often. Excuse me. Yeah. Background noises are going to be a lot worse now. Let me fix this. How about now? Am I cutting out now? Okay. Thanks, buddy. What do you think I should play, Ethan? We're back. Yeah. There's a crazy blizzard outside. It's really cool. Crazy like rain, snow, blizzard. Yeah, actually, we can get blizzards in May here. It's not rare at all. We get a lot more snow in the spring than in the winter. Yeah, it snows a lot, man. It's honestly crazy to think that Dark Souls is way darker than Elden Ring. And Elden Ring felt very dark. Like, I think I would appreciate it more if it was less dark. You know? Which I get is kind of like the gloominess is the theme. So I wouldn't even ask them to make that change. It's just my personal preference. All right. Hasn't even seen snow before 2016. Wow. Lord Ran in DS1 was like totally dead to that point, in fairness. What do you mean? What, New York City hasn't had snow since 2016? That can't be true. It's crazy. That is nuts. Truly. You just can't help yourself, can you, Ethan? Just keep getting into trouble. You got probs, man. You got probs. Bro, why don't you hop in game? Check it out. Curious to hear your thoughts on changes. You must have a good weapon still. What happens if you don't like the flame? Screen's a little bright. God, my eyes are sensitive. Help. Lionhearts gets reborn in darkness. Why is my... Whoa. Okay, I definitely don't want to use HDR. It's so bright. That's better. Is it a Roblox setting? Let me just go to a place where the walls are a little less bright. That's a little better. Whoa, holy cow. I don't know if you guys can see that. Oh, I think that's better. Ooh, grayscale. I don't know if you guys can see this on stream or not. Does the stream look gray to you? Wow. God, that's so much easier on my eyeballs. Oh my God. Oh, that's so much better. Oh my God. Oh. Okay, I figured it out. Might put these back on too, might help. Dude, this guy's got like goated gear and he doesn't know how to freaking queue. You guys can tell how much brighter my screen is because it doesn't look like I'm freaking glowing in my camera from the reflection. Hey guys, go ahead and queue underneath TV15. Interesting. Himalayan salt lamp. Emerald City. Ooh, it's green. Ooh. That's a little too much. This one's called Macular Pigment. I like this one. I like this one a lot. I think I like the one I picked more, though. Blue Sky. Interesting. Very interesting. Soft white. I think I like the Twilight one the best. It's easiest on my eyes. There we go. Crow, are you coming?
The city of Antioch must be taken for our crusade to endure.
This one sounds the most like me, obviously. I think Antioch's actually a pretty good matchmaking map, to be honest. Did it break? It's taking a second. Is it balanced on either side, Roblox? Oh, Roblox got kicked. Wow. Try rejoining, guys. I know. Ooh, a bladed. No, it's not a bladed. Ugh, the music hasn't been added here.
The city of Antioch has been secured. Find the Holy Lance to inspire our men to victory.
Curry left. Very sad. Oof. Oh, it's a player. Oh. We did it.
The Holy Lance has been found. We must use its effect to destroy the Saracen relief army, or we will be broken.
I got backstabbed. Get him, Roblox. Oh no! I just destroyed Roblox. But only so he could come back. This is unranked. Barracuda, that's a good one, man. Good to see you, man. Damn, this is close. Come on, boys, we're almost there. We got this. One more. Got it.
Antioch has been liberated. The crusade lives on.
Me too, man.
The docks must be secured. Our troops need to land to recapture Java.
Oh! Can't stream snipe. Alright, no more time to screw around. We're on the verge of losing this. Did we secure the point long enough? Oh no. That was
Get
close.
lost. Jaffa is forsaken.
Maybe if I didn't go AFK. Thoughts on Spear's power? It seems a little bit underpowered, yeah.
Drive these crusaders away from the lake. They shall not reach water. We have secured this position. Reduce their camp to ash.
Tell Rudo I'll interview him. Get a hold of Rudo. Tell him. Oh, just barely.
We are defeated. The infidels have won.
Quick match should put you into a match within 30 seconds. Why don't you try it?
from the field, and Anatolia will be ours for the taking.
You've been waiting 16 minutes? C3, just try. I don't know why quick match isn't working. If you could take a picture of your F9 logs and scroll down, that would be helpful, and send them to me in DMs. But the other option is literally just the other option is just queue 15v15 unranked. That was very poorly defended by them. They are not going to stop me.
We've stolen the location of their emperor. Kill his angry guard, and he will be our captive.
Cerebro just endorsed $1.08. Hey meat, try having leave the match. A full reset should hopefully let everyone join the unranked PvP.
Thank you, by the way, for the endorsement. Oh, also, Cerebro, make sure you have join in progress matches checked. Because if you don't have that checked, hey, we killed one of them.
The Sultanate is defeated. What shame!
Hmm. Cerebro, I recommend going to a different place. It seems like there's something wrong with that server.
Drive these crusaders away from the lake. They shall not reach water.
Try rejoining, guys, if it's not working.
We have secured this position. Reduce their camp to ash.
Cerebro, did it work yet? Oh. Roblox and Tan disconnected.
Their camp is a pile of ash. The despicable Reynald has emerged. Deliver the infidel's head to our sultan.
Ow. Good to hear, man. Glad you could join us. Somehow I'm not dead. Okay. Kill him! I'm gonna get him. He's almost dead. Yeah, I know. It'd be more fun with more people for sure. Get him! Get him, he's like one hit away. Oh my god, he just got buried. No way, this dude has 1 health.
God has delivered us this victory. Forward to Jerusalem.
Free L tonics, that's really nice. That's really nice. Be right back, guys. All right. I've got new content for you all. Check it out.
Frankly, I think your Trump needs work. My Trump is fantastic. Some would say the best. Your Trump comes from China. It comes from China.
See if anybody was listening to that. All right. Tell Rudo next time. Have I fallen? Rudo's a coward. He'll never come to an interview with me. He's too cowardly. Let's be honest. What language does this? Is he Italian? I can interview. Oh yeah, he is Italian. What's up, guys?
The Raybro just endorsed $1.08. I can get you a huge 15v15 no problem next time. Just say the word in DMs.
Thanks, Sarah, bro, for the donation. Really appreciate that. Sorry it didn't work today. Appreciate that. Okay. Huh. Did he not upload the... Oh, yeah, he did. I'll get it. No, I get it. Wait. Yeah. IHY means I hate you, and that's very rude. You should not hate IHU. You should not hate Cerebro. That is very sad that he made fun of you. He should apologize. But hate is not the answer. Oh, sorry. I was just saying I'm deciding whether or not we should start Dark Souls 2 or do something else. We're back to this decision. I'm locked in. I did not send those. I got it. Community game night. You're behind on the stream. You're not missing much. There we go. Dude, I'm right here, man. They're calling me a hacker in general chat. They're calling me a hacker in general chat. That's so funny. Welcome. I like the stream. Yeah, if Isaac can also do the interview, no thanks.
And this gives you power over me? And this gives you power over me? I was born in the darkness. I was born in the darkness, bred by it. First, I will break you. First, I will break you. We must take Gotham back from the hands of the corrupt! I am Gotham's reckoning. Whisper.
At Rudo. Rudo's not here, buddy. Hmm. Rudo, sei qui? Dimmi in chat se sei qui. Non si credo. Credo che ti vuoto. Non esiste in questo chat, sì? Il re di Sicilia non è qui. Lui è... Lui va via. Yeah. È un po' rotto, non è perfetto. Devo praticare più. È vero. È difficile parlare in America. Non c'è tantissime persone in cui di parlare. Ma proverò. E perché ho detto vuoto? Perché ho dimenticato la parola per gone. Non qui. Lui è non qui. Lui non è in chat. Allora, se Bruno è qui, uh, dis- dice a lui, dice ai pesi che lui è un bugia e un figlio di un puttana. Dice lui. E quindi è se lui ha detto questo in chat, ti credo che... Sì, credo che Rudo è in il stream. Ma se il traduttore è, non è corretto, non è giusto, allora lo so, è una bugia. Quindi so Lulu non è il chat. Grazie. È possibile praticare in America, ma devo andare a New York o San Francisco in ordine di praticare perché in un ristorante autentico italiano è possibile parlare con come si dice? Cameriere. Un cameriere. Ma non è possibile in Colorado. Ah, devo avere un traduzione giusto da Rudo. Ok, ti credo che Rudo è qui. Perché questo è il solo insulto in italiano che so. E quindi ho detto perché è divertente. Ma mi dispiace, era una bugia, una scherzo, non è vero. Ma tranquillo, stai calma. Mi dispiace, Pesi. E quindi, Rudo, devi chiamarmi, perché a stream possiamo parlare italiano per tutti. La lingua più bella nel mondo, la musica della lingua. E il tuo italiano è più meglio del mio di corso. No, non di corso, certo. Di corso non è giusto. Somebody DM me to stop speaking pizza. Ok. Sincero è bruttissimo. Senshiro è un yapper e quindi a chat generale lui è un bugiardo e quindi lui non può parlare lì più perché non voglio leggere un'altra cosa di lui perché lui è un yapper. Certo, Senshiro è un yapper. Un 100% un yapper. Un 140% un yapper. Allora Roblex può capirmi perché lui è corsicano e quindi lui forse ha ascoltato un po' italiano nella sua vita. Allora più rapido e pesi, poi devere, non è giusto? No. Puoi dovere dire, dice il chat che ho detto. Chi è gatto ratta? Sei un... That's funny. That's funny. That's like the Italian word for yapper. But you said you said the verb, so that's not correct. You have to say chia cacchiero. Chia chi chia chi ierio. Chia chi ierio. Chia chi ierio. Chia chi ierio. Come si dice? Dimmi.
Chiacchierio.
Chiacchierio. Chatter. Yapper. Oh. Non ho detto che... Non ho... Forse ho parlato sbaglio perché ho detto che la lingua italiana è bellissima come musica. Non mi piace musica italiana, ma è la verità che la musica italiana è bravissima, è bellissima, ma non ho detto questo, penso. Non ho voluto dire questo. E quindi adesso ho detto che la lingua italiana è la lingua più bella nel mondo e quindi preferisco parlare italiano quando posso, ma è impossibile in Colorado tantissime volte parlare l'italiano perché non c'è italiani in Colorado e quindi durante il stream parlo italiano perché è un modo in cui posso praticare, ma non è perfetto perché preferisco parlare con un'altra persona e quindi quando Rudo ha detto qualcosa a me in italiano in chat è bellissima, ma Rudo non è qui. Rudo solo parla con i pesi invece. That's awesome, Senshiro. Italy's awesome. Dov'è Rudo? Dimmi in chat qualcosa, Rudo. Dimmi. Scrive. Scrive qualcosa in chat. Per favore. Ok. Vorrei giocare Dark Souls 2 e posso parlare italiano durante tutto il gioco. Ah, se vuoi andare qui, possiamo praticare, Rullo. Benvenuto. Andiamo. Vieni qua. Sto aspettando. If Dark Souls 2 is gimmicky, I don't even want to know. Rudo, all I said was that you're Corsican, and so it's possible you've heard a little Italian in your life, and therefore you might be able to understand what I'm saying. That's what I said. But you're not Corsican, so it just was stupid. You're from frickin' Siberia or whatever. I guess I took 32 hours to beat Dark Souls. Rudo deve tornare a diventare il re di Sicilia una volta più. Devi salvare Sicilia. Perché Sicilia è molto... non ha attività adesso. È un po' morto, secondo me. Da il tempo ha lasciato. È morto. Alright, I guess we're getting Dark Souls 2. What? Va bene. Okay, I'm buying Dark Souls. Here we go. Dark Souls 2, here we go. It's bought. No... Non mi fido di te perché Sicilia è morto. Tutti hanno saputo che è morto. Non è un punto di combatta. È la verità. E quindi, quando Rudo era il re di Sicilia, era più... ha più attività. È la verità, non un fatto complesso. È solo Lavender è l'attività di Sicilia. E quindi Sicilia ha bisogno di un nuovo re che può fare il fazione a un nuovo posto. Yeah, I have considered YouTube Shorts for sure. Absolutely. Allora. Allora. Anyway, sorry to all the English speakers that don't speak Italian. I just have to speak it when I get a chance. New game ready to play. Sick. È possible. Why am I answering you in Italian? It's possible for us to do more YouTube shorts for sure. I just want to actually build a brand. I don't want to just get a ton of views. I want to actually get subscribers. And so what I'm trying to do is to release, like we just released a new video I just posted in the chat. I'm trying to get people that have played Lionhearts in the past to come back, come Rudo. And if we can do that, then, you know, we can bring a lot of people back, activate the community, and then slowly grow the YouTube channel and get people from the outside as well. That's a good idea, though, Naruto. I think that's a good idea for an edit. Hey, Dark Souls 2, here we come. Dark Souls 2, Scholar the First Sin. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I am. Truly an epic gamer moment about to occur. Oh, wow, it's freaking huge. Probably because the resolution's much better. Oh, boy. Here we go. Well, what does Scholars of the First Sin actually do? Roblox, you go to bed too soon. Stay up to 11 a.m. building? That's nothing. Because I have fiber internet, dude. Because I have fiber internet. It's not, like, worse graphically than the other one.
Perhaps you've seen it. Maybe in a dream. A murky, forgotten land.
Bye, Roblox. See you, man. Cinematic's pretty sick. Really sick
A
cinematic.
place where souls may mend your ailing mind.
Oh, well, I guess this isn't going to be the bright entry into the series.
You will lose everything
That's good.
once branded. The symbol of the curse. An augur of darkness. Your past.
That's good.
Your future.
It's going to be
your
really...
very light.
It's going to be, like, really bright and very nice.
None will have meaning, and you won't even care.
Yeah,
By
this is a
then,
great game.
You'll be something other than human.
This is a great game to avoid depression and
A thing
negative
that feeds
feelings.
on souls. A hollow. Long ago, in a walled-off land far to the north,
Oh boy.
a great king built a great kingdom. I believe they called it Drang Lake. Perhaps you're familiar.
This looks cool. I'll hang out in this area.
How could you be? But one day, you will stand before its decrepit gate without really knowing why.
The camper does our thumbnails. So, I took a bunch of stock photos of me doing ridiculous poses. I tell him what video I'm making, he chooses one of the poses and then makes the thumbnail. Okay, this game looks cool. Yeah, that one was funny. Was that your favorite thumbnail? See, we've opened the portal to the undead.
Like a moth drawn to a flame. Your wings will burn in anguish. Time after time. For that is your fate. The fate of the cursed.
I see, I'm cursed again. Oh, good. There is no relief. At least in Elden Ring, you become Elden Lord, but at the end of Dark Souls 1, you just go back to the beginning. Great. At least the graphics look very nice. Even a slight upgrade. Which is good. Yeah, definitely a slight upgrade. Even though Dark Souls Remastered did look better than I expected. I mean, they're not amazing, but they're good. I mean, you can't expect it to look like Elden Ring, after all. Although... And I have to open my task manager to tab out, which is always a bad sign. Oh my god, it takes up a ton of freaking. Oh my god, I have to. Okay, just get the tab to the right so I can see it. Thank you. Okay, everybody. You know what I would like to do is add a death counter. Does anybody know how to do that very easily? I'd like to add a death counter onto the screen. But I don't know if that's going to be easy to hook up. Yeah, I'm too lazy. Who cares? Controls are smooth. It doesn't even let you choose your character. Damn, the roll is super smooth. A lot of cutscenes.
What seems to be the ruckus?
Oh my, your face. The face of the curse.
There we go.
It's an undead. An undead has come to play. They all end up here. All the ones like you. You spoke to that kind old dear, didn't you? You're finished. You'll go hollow. Yes, you'll become one of them. Hollows prey upon them, feast upon their souls.
That's nice.
This is the fate of the curse.
Very nice.
What is your name?
Oh, I see. I'll be Credenzio.
At least you know your own name. Here's your reward for sharing.
I don't really want to go for a tank build again. I want to do something else.
Effigy.
Take a closer look.
Who do you think it's supposed
Is
to be?
this? Should I go magic build this time though?
Think back. Deep into your
I went
past.
just total brute tank
Yes.
bruiser last time.
It's an effigy of you.
So magic. What do we think? Agility build. I think magic is the way to go this time. Okay. You just get one of these. moved a body. Wait, can I not change
All
my...
people come here for the same reason. To break the curse.
That's freaking annoying.
You're no different, I should think. Doesn't stand a chance. Well, you never know.
Okay.
Go through the door and trot along to
I guess the rest doesn't matter.
But remember, hold on to your souls.
I'm not watching all these
They're
cutscenes
all
again to
that
change
keep
my
you
character.
from going hollow. Oh, I'll fool you no longer.
Do I need to do any of that other stuff?
You lose your souls. All of them. Over and over again.
Okay, yeah, I get it. Is that it? I don't... This guy looks like a goober.
You must go, well, I suppose. But if your will is to start again. Now, go. Now, go.
This is a limbo. Fair traveler. Why else would you be this lost?
Now, go along.
Okay. Wow. I'll turn it down. How do I get more of those soul arrows? I don't want to use all of them. Huh. Interesting. Now, Cog, considering you've never even beaten Dark Souls 1, have you beaten Dark Souls 2? And yet you've never beaten the original Dark Souls. Why? Well, my no-hit run's over. Definitely plays a little bit smoother than Dark Souls 1. But I think I actually like the look of it less. Yeah, I played Ghost of Tsushima. I was actually playing it a lot right before I started streaming a couple weeks ago. And got a lot further with it than I had originally. I've got no flasks. Are life gems flasks? Yeah, I wish I had edited the character. Oh, they changed the jump control. That's nice. The old one was really dumb. Okay. I've got so many souls. 410? Alright, is this the first boss? I can't. It won't let me redo my character. Get me to the first boss. Let's go. Where the heck? Ah! Nice. Very nice. First death. Of course, it was a fall death. Classic. You lose all your souls. You lose all of them. Burn. What's that do?
Now, go along.
Let me change my character, bruh. Where are my souls? Didn't I die nearby? Are those my souls? I'm not here for Easter eggs. I'm here to get a job done. Where's the boss, man? Now Now this area is nice. We are on one death because I fell into the water.
You're undead, aren't you? You have that distinct scent. It is a kind of settlement. And in Drang Lake these days, there are very few places like that.
It's very pretty. Hey, Garrett, do you know how to get a death counter on the stream? Do people just do it manually? Or do you know if there's like a program people do?
Who are you? Oh, it doesn't matter. I packed my tool, and now somebody's...
Right, that's what I figured. Firelink. Okay, I like this area quite a bit. Can the whole game be like this and not like a despairing pit of despair and misery and despairing pit of despair? Yeah, I know. Is there must be a fire here, right?
Welcome to my... Oh, sorry, I could really... Well, I do hope I see you again.
Whatever. I don't really care about my looks that much. I'll just put on some freaking armor and a helmet. Oh, here it is. Thanks. Can I not upgrade yet? Guess not. Okay, where to? Let's just go this way, I guess. Yeah, fine. Alright, I'll go back and talk to the lady for my flasks. Garrett, you mentioned a death counter on stream. I'm just wondering, is there a way to easily add a death counter that you know of? Because I do not.
Are you, or merely a bearer of the I will remain by your side. Take this with you. Go on and he who made Drang Lake what king then. Bearer of for misery will you will never meet the king.
Okay. How come I can't upgrade? Hey. Cogger Pog.
Seek though, there's once you have found, so that hope will not.
How do I upgrade? Item ahead. Try jumping. Very funny. Okay, I guess I can upgrade, but at least I have my freaking flasks. But she's not.
Bearer of the seek the king, lest this land.
Okay, so go find the king and then she'll upgrade me. Got it. Might not always have time for the esoteric, convoluted souls lore. What do you want me to do? Very slowly and painfully. Do you want me to freaking go back? Does it even matter? Do you... Girl, what do you want me to do? I listened to her dialogue 3 freaking times. Just tell me to go back. Don't get mad. Just tell me to go back. If you think I need to go back, then tell me to go back. Or let me kill this dude. Just communicate. A lot of bloodstains. Did I play the no enemy version? Am I playing the version that just is like baby mode Dark Souls? Uh-oh. Where is everybody? Aren't there supposed to be enemies? This guy's freaking alive. Can I not talk to him? Okay. Come on. God, magic's good. Oh god. God, magic users are just... They're not actually... This isn't really playing Dark Souls. Is this it? I've got 7 soul arrows left. Can I don't need to fight these guys right now. How freaking fast I am, man. Wow. Oh, frick. I accidentally attacked instead of dodging. I meant to dodge.
Bearer of the curtain, seek souls, seek them, lest this.
Ah, I see. Okay. So... You would probably recommend... Dagger? Okay. I'll be right back. sucks. This dagger really sucks. Does 0 damage. Oh shit. Oh, they got large fucking aggro ranges, man. Oh, I aggroed him away. I need a new weapon now. That one's not gonna get me anywhere. My staff strat was a little better than this. I mean, shouldn't there be an area where I can farm and get a couple souls and... Alright, screw this. I'm gonna go rush the boss. Oh, there's a bonfire to the right. I'm so stupid. That would have been helpful. Not used to being this light. Feels like a freaking jackrabbit. Running around. Speeds. Cog, you could have told me about that bonfire, man. I know you want me to have an authentic experience, but come on, man. Look, man, you haven't even beaten Dark Souls 1 or Elden Ring, alright? Don't talk to me like that. Nobody's perfect. Everybody's gonna miss a couple of things. Can you warp in this game? Please tell me you can warp. I don't know. I thought you said you had. Maybe that was somebody else. We're all friends here. There's no reason to be upset. Nice. Nice. Flung me off. Alright, so behind the bonfire you said that there was another area to grind? Maybe here? Is this where I came in? Look around. Make sure you're looking around or else Coggy gets mad. Ooh, a chest. Would not have seen that if I didn't look around. What are human effigies used for? Nice, dude. I love this game. Epic. Where should I go, man? That's fine. I don't need kindling. Oh, you lose health every time you die. That's very interesting. Cog, let's restart. I feel like we got started on the wrong foot with this game. Thank you for your help. I'm not trying to be impatient. We got this. We can do this together. Is there a bonfire nearby? There we go. So I can't upgrade at every bonfire. I have to warp back. Every time. Okay. That's a little gimmicky, a little bit unnecessary. Why would they do that? I wonder. Seems a little unnecessary.
Oh, hello again. I came from the way. Have you very but I didn't. It's been years. I don't even know. Everything's all. Well, I do hope.
What should I upgrade with this build?
Seek souls. Seek the king, lest this.
Oh, intelligence also upgrades HP. Why strength? Okay. Don't eat me. Nice. Okay, adaptability stat. Got it. Thank you, Poggermon. My good buddy Coggy. Coggy. Shit. Oh, they drop light gems. That's nice. Oh shit. Okay, I really don't like having to go back and upgrade. But more strength. This needs 9 strength. Okay, whatever.
Bearer of the sins, less this.
Okay, let's go get a few more levels. Farming. It's learning my cheese. Magic is so cheesy. He had the soul of a proud knight. That's a good drop, man. That's a good drop. That should be enough to get me to level 9. Yeah, we'll do one more. I'm what, level 6? Yeah, that should work. Nice. Okay, so get to level 9 strength. I'll be able to wield that other sword. And then what? Maybe I can take on that boss one time. Hey! Oh. She changes position.
Bearer of the curse seek lest this land.
Okay, level 9 strength. It's always good to just put a couple into vitality. How many human effigies do I get? Yeah. I just don't know if I want to use mine yet. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it. For sure. For sure. That arena can be made bigger? How? I know you mentioned that. I didn't really understand. I don't really understand that. There are a few switches around the area, he says. Okay. But not in the arena. Definitely would prefer if it was slightly bigger. So what, should I go left up here? Might try it one more time. I feel like going for more vitality in this game is actually going to be pretty essential. The arena being smaller is definitely a big F in the chat. This sword still sucks. Like, it's still very bad. Oh, interesting. Okay, so not that way. Not that way. Is that what you want? You want it to break me? Ah! That one broke me. The dagger's literally better. It's better than this. Yeah, but it has better strength stats. Shouldn't it be a little bit better? Okay, that's a little better. Yeah, Cog mentioned adaptability one. Dagger still might be better, just to be honest. If I'm just being honest. Yeah, the dagger's better because it's faster. Oh my god. How does somebody play with melee? I mean, do they just get a better sword starting? God, there's a lot of them. Very nice. Oh my god, it loops. My staff is just better overall than all this gunk. Watch. Shit. Get up! Shit. Get up, get up, get up. Go, 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 go. Go, stupid. All right. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Ah,
Straight sword, not broken. Hammer. 9 I think I can wield this. Hammer? Club? Oh, 12. Oh, it's broken again.
Lively times they are.
Oh, I didn't even see this for whatever reason. Oh, yeah. It's kind of slow, but it's okay. Oh my god. Oh, it's not that slow. Ow. That's nice. Oh, sick. Alright. I am liking it. The upgrading stuff's a little annoying. And the health thing is annoying, but other than that, it's tolerable. And I like the world a little better. But I am going to exit for tonight. Long stream, boys. But I had fun. And thank you, Cog. Sleepy in the chat, helping out. And let's do a giveaway real quick. Giveaway time, everybody. And tomorrow I will make sure to do all the giveaways. Anybody in here who wants a giveaway? Who's left? Who's here? Anybody else? Giveaway? Juan? Omar. All right, that's it. Closing the entries. The winner is Coggermon. Congratulations. Free helmet of your choice. You guys had fun. That was a really, really long stream. But I had fun. Enjoyed it. Might stream tomorrow, not sure, but definitely streaming Tuesday morning. So, can't wait. See you guys then. Have a good night.